recording bit right.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
Yeah, Nate Shot used to compete on Optic's competitive team. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm not a complete. I'm not a complete newbie.
Damn, he's just fucking gunning.
Dude, he can't miss. Dude, he can't miss. All right, I'll be back.
Holy shit.
Oh my fucking god, that was so fucking sick.
All right. I think it's about the same. I won't be able to tell until we're like playing though.
Contract here.
Going between 270 and 300.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Hunt down the enemy.
You got two on you.
Yeah.
As soon as I get a gun, I'm coming. Oh, sick. Alright, I'm on the way.
Dude, how do I not hit any of that?
It's knocked.
Other guy's on me.
Okay, I'm not with you. I don't know if this guy is south. Okay, no. Nice.
He jumped down, he jumped down.
Yep. Got tagged a little bit. Someone beside us.
Alright, your squad's in the safe zone.
Dude. What is that fucking gun I have?
Oh, there are two in there. There are two in there.
And you gonna have to fight to earn
I wish you would have calmed that. I thought it was just one.
those upgrades well, soldier.
I really didn't know that either, dude. I seen one guy standing up.
Jeez. I can't believe they just did that.
I don't know what fucking gun I picked up, but I don't ever want to see it again. Dude.
This guy was one shot, so I let him live and I collected the money while he just stood there. Oh, that is so toxic. My frames might be a little bit better. I can't tell though.
You don't overclock that shit.
No.
What's next?
Alright, fuck ton of money for free. Drop me your money. Get a quick loadie. Oh, these have been hits already. Oh, this one was hit too. Oh, I think I got it. Let's go.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Did you get it? I'll use this. I've been wanting to use the Holger. God, I have the invisible gun glitch.
No way.
It's
You try to
better
swap
now.
again?
Yeah, it's better now.
Right here.
Right here. Yep, I see it.
Double back. Is anyone?
He's one.
Oh,
Nice.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
here's teammate.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone
I'm playing this
located.
roof. I'm not on you. I don't see him.
He went low on us.
I said redeploy, I guess. Oh my god, I just fell off the fucking ladder.
Oh, he's at redeploy. Someone is. Live ping coming right to you. Coming right to you.
Dropping into the AO.
Where'd he go?
He's on this roof here.
Okay, coming up.
Oh, my fucking dove instead of...
Yo, that nade doesn't kill him.
I fucked up my movement hard. Jumping across.
Dude, my nade should have killed him, dude. Like, I'm in disbelief.
I got in prone, was spamming my prone, but somehow I fucking dove on top of the ledge. I was head glitching and just died for free.
Put a fucking grenade right in his lap, dude, and then I shot him 6 times before the fucking grenade got there. And it just doesn't hit him, dude. Like, somehow it doesn't hit him.
Yeah, that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Blows my fucking mind, dude. Just making the fucking rules up as we go.
Oh, sick.
Just waiting right there, second story. Yeah, it's too predictable, dude.
Getting chased.
Yeah, they're both chasing.
Yep.
But we'll get those some
How did you die? Who killed you? Were you in the air?
Out of there.
Oh, wow. Good stuff.
Yeah, just headshotted right out of there.
Bro, I fucking proned, but I got a dive off somehow when I'm spamming my prone.
Yeah, they probably wasn't cheating. That's okay.
Which people?
Oh, I just got headshot out of the air.
Did I even input a dive? Oh, my alt. I gotta... That's really bad.
You have to have BattleNet running while you're playing Call of Duty.
Nope.
Dude, fuck Steam, dude. God, why'd I pick this platform? I'm so annoyed by that. Why do I need this fucking Steam garbage running? I don't.
That's how they like it.
I don't fucking need it. So stupid.
I don't know why, but prone and dive are the same keybind. How does that make sense?
Well, it's the same button, I guess.
Why though? Like,
Yeah,
why
it is
am
the
I
same
not
button.
allowed to bind them to different things? That's dumb.
Oh, you can't do that?
No, that's why I dove on accident, because it's the same keybind. But I don't. The funny thing is, when I'm diving, I use a different keybind. But when I'm proning, I use the one that made me dive. But because it's linked, I fucking dove.
Use
Only
this
the
time
best,
for some
buddy.
target practice. Real thing
They
coming
only put out the
soon.
best of products. Nothing short of it.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Dude, my textures are so fucked right now, man. I'm seeing through the map.
Yeah, you got something else going on, dude.
I think it's the game, bro.
Might be the game.
It's got a
I'm
one.
not seeing any of it.
That's crazy, bro. I'm seeing through the map. Can you see me right now? Turn and look at me real quick. Can you see me?
Yeah.
All stations, green light. We are
Everything
Oh,
normal.
okay, okay. I can't tell if this is a wall or not. But I could see through all of that ground right there.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
Everything is normal for me.
Gang's all here.
Yeah, I'll probably have to throw a good old reset after this.
So gear up, grab your
A good old fashioned.
shit, and go to the war zone.
I'm not recording. I'm gonna see what I get.
All right.
Contact
I'm not
early
recording.
and often.
Mind you, like you're on low and I'm on high, so that's a
Why do you play high?
See you on the other side.
because it's not hurting me really.
Right. I guess that
Not
makes
bad
sense.
Oh,
enough, anyways.
Mark a drop point for your
I guess that
squad.
makes sense.
I'm above 300 right now. I'm chilling on high.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My latency goes down
Keep clearing
whenever
that
it's up
gas.
like that
Get
too.
to the safe zone.
Really? That's interesting.
Cash drop
I think you
is
told me
out.
that.
The GPU and my CPU is at 3 right now.
You're clear to engage all targets. You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade
Sick,
and
free
survive.
money.
Solid work evading the enemy.
6 tries to
Clear for
pick up
them.
the grenade.
Oh, my lobby is fucked up for me.
Positive ID on the bounty
Yeah,
target.
I'm
Hunt 'em
stuttering
down.
and shit. Bad.
I am as well.
Little micro stutters.
I'm about to come drop you this.
Gas is closing in.
LMG marked.
I'm coming there.
It's on top of the buy. Our bounty's
Moving
close
here.
too.
All squad members are in the safe zone.
Fighting somebody. The most wanted here too. There's about to be so much money.
Oh wait, we'll see if I can hit a bullet. I just had like a weird artifact. We may not make it to the end of this one, buddy. Out back right here.
Okay, I'm picking it. Tagged one. Knocked.
Throwing drill charge.
Bye.
All bounty
Nice.
targets destroyed.
Got plenty of
Hell
money
yeah.
from them too.
Give me mid-cal rounds.
We don't lay down in corners. We stand up and fight.
Drop me your money. I'm gonna use this recon to get loadout. And throw it so when you're there.
Merda, watch your fire.
Someone flooded rooftop on green.
I think one of these guys might have came back. No. Yeah.
Loadout drop.
Got
headed
UAV
your
too.
way.
Dude, I'm running real fast, like Ricky Bobby.
How?
Get this airstrike out. I'm running real fast. Here, look at me go.
Requesting recon flyover.
Another most wanted team. Fighting over here.
Yeah. Pull my airstrike back out.
Oh, they're on the rooftop.
Do you have an airstrike? Oh, I see him. I see him.
Yep, he's cracked.
Up there.
Not with who?
Got one broke.
Okay. One dead, kill one. He's playing my stairs. Nice, good stuff. They left their, I couldn't
Yeah,
even
your
see
drill.
this guy. Yeah, that was mine. It was a drill.
Got a flare.
Look.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Get it. Rip another UAV. Chilling. How's the gun feel so far?
Pretty good.
You got gas
I
inbound.
still suck
Safe
with it,
zone
but it
relocated.
feels good.
Oh, people in here. One knock. He's selfing, my guy.
Oh, I just can't see him, dude. Imagine that.
Now done. Ready up for redeployment.
I dropped a UAV down there too.
Imagine having a game.
There's a duo on loadout.
You got gas moving in.
You're just sitting here too.
I can't see him.
Get to the safe zone.
Enemy sniper.
Dude, what?
It's down to you, soldier. Bring home a win. Your squad mate failed their mission. They're headed back to base.
This shit right here makes me just really not want to play this fucking game, man.
We're chilling, bro. We're chilling.
You hit with the C4 across the fucking gulag.
Play box on me.
Not
There was a
anywhere
guy near here. There was a guy near here. We gotta go before we get held. There was a
Guns
team on our
right
loadout.
to the right.
What do you say?
Sounds like there's guns out
Moving
to the
here.
right beside us,
Cancel
but there's
that.
not. I see that.
Tagged a bit, the guy in there. I just got
I'm
sniped,
below you.
nice.
They're shooting at me.
Gotta play it.
Other one's across.
Yeah, the other one
in the
across
house.
is pretty weak. I'm resetting my angle. I just got bot. Tag pretty good in there.
Enemies
Oh,
are
dude, I'm
dropping
getting
into
third
the
party
area.
before I can
Yeah,
even
yeah,
fucking
someone's dropping
finish
in.
this guy. On your roof, on your roof. Come in, come in, come in.
Oh god. Ah, fuck, man. I didn't hit. There's two there. There are two there.
Killed one.
You might be able to hit by real quick.
Wild money. Dude, God, I got prone block. Like, it's always something, man.
Oh, that fight was annoying.
I left without party. I didn't mean to.
You're good.
I don't know, dude. I think I'm gonna play some multiplayer. If you want to run, it's cool, but
All right, brother.
I just can't. I can't do this right now.
Take yourself a nice little break.
The bang for buck for Warzone is just not there anymore, dude. I run around for 30 minutes. I don't see anybody. I don't get any kills, dude. I run around for 30 fucking minutes. And then whenever I do get in a gunfight, it's just 8 fucking people at the same time. Like, it's so dumb.
Oh
man.
my
The bang for
gosh.
buck is just gone. It's not there. It's gone, dude. I want fucking action.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Play a fucking loot simulator, dude. That's what Warzone has turned into.
Oh my gosh, that is
Jesus.
funny.
It's fucking boring. As Blame Truth said, it's fucking boring. I want to scream it, but I'm in a hotel right now. If I wasn't, you would hear me scream boring at the top of my lungs.
What's boring? I don't understand.
There's just no, like, dude, there's no gunfights, and then there's 18 gunfights. Just out of nowhere. It all happens at the same time. Like, it's just dumb, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm playing anymore.
I don't know, man. I hate that you're feeling this way. I just don't agree with you.
Oh, that's cool. You don't have to. But
I know I don't have to, but I just feel bad that like you're this upset with the game. Like I want you to enjoy it. Like it makes me sad
like, I
that
try to challenge it, dude, and I get prone block, dude. I don't know if it was lag or fucking prone block. I have no idea.
do you record it or you get back and look?
I won't know though. Like, there's.
It
no way
should
of
say it.
knowing that.
It should say prone block, doesn't it say
Yeah,
prone block?
It might, yeah, every time. I didn't think about that. It's like, what was I prone blocked on, dude? Like, that's another thing.
The door,
What?
probably. You're in the doorway,
Like,
probably the
fuck,
door.
man. Like, that shit matters, dude, whenever I'm trying to fucking chow a guy.
Oh, it definitely matters.
Need the game to work.
The guy that it said
At least when I
someone
get fucked in multiplayer, I spawn right back in.
I guess I should have thrown a smoke. Wait, why were you using that? Oh, because you came back from a gulag. I was about to say, I was like, I don't remember you picking that up. This was nasty.
Oh, man.
I should have thrown a smoke right there. If I don't die, we're fine. I just,
It's more than just.
I mean, me dying
way
costed
more.
us there. Like, you're 1v2. Probably 1v4. I tried to predict where the people were coming from, and I predicted wrong and ran straight into him after I
it's
got a
not your
knock.
fault at all, dude. It's just the sequence of events right there. This is so annoying to me. And it's just always like that, man.
The game is definitely not easy.
The audio doesn't fucking work. Like, it has gotten a little better, I feel like. Or am I just tripping?
I don't know, honestly. I don't.
But it doesn't work most of the time. When it doesn't work, it just doesn't work at all. Like, there's nothing. It just tells me, dude, like, I don't think that it's really on their board. Like, it's just, they don't care that it sucks. They're not going to fix it. Like,
I just wish they would talk to us.
They won't, and they won't fucking do that. They don't even have the decency to do that anymore.
You know, it's
Like
what
they're rock bottom, man. And I hate to be like this, but they are. They're just rock fucking bottom. They suck. And it fucking shows in the gameplay, man.
I gotta send you Dr.
bleeds through.
Disrespect's tweet.
It bleeds through, dude. It's a fucking miserable ass game sometimes.
I gotta send you his tweet. I think he sent it today too.
What are they fucking doing, bro? Please
Yeah,
tell me.
look at this. Look at this
Like-
tweet. Look at this. Listen to what the doc has to say.
Like, dude, they're just literally just cranking out fucking operator skins and fuck everything else. Fuck it. They'll still play it. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them. We're gonna work and fix our game. Cost money. Did Call of Duty give up on itself? Dude, that's it, man. It's what it feels like.
Yeah.
What you have here is just a lack of fucking effort, man. And it shows.
I can't believe he plays Tarkov and gets so many views, man.
How many does he average?
I don't know, but his stream, he streamed for 5.5 hours. It ended
Is he still on
it ended 4 hours ago, and he's got 500,000 views on it already.
Dude, I don't know about you, but I love this fucking crazy loco Aaron dude or whatever that keeps trying to fist fight the doctor.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't normally watch his stream.
Oh, dude, you gotta fucking see this. Dude, I cannot spell the word disrespect right now. I'm going fucking retarded.
Too high,
Oh
man.
my god, that was crazy, dude. What is wrong? 361K views, and it's only been up for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just absolutely crazy.
From 3 days ago, 418.
Crazy.
Oh, that's a Tim video. The crazy thing is Tim does better, I think, and I think Doc's way more entertaining.
I think so too. I would much rather watch the doc than Tim.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have any problem watching either, but if I were
Yeah,
to pick, it'd definitely be Doc.
I have no problem against Tim.
Yeah.
Dude, I was watching some old JRE clips earlier.
Yeah.
You know who Brian Redband is, right?
I probably do. I just the name, not by name.
So Redband is one of Joe's good buddies. Did I ever tell you about the Rogan board, the
Yes.
forum?
Yes.
Okay, so Redband was one of the, like, I'm pretty sure he met Joe somewhere or another through the fucking forum.
And
that's how
now
they
they're good
became-
friends. That's crazy.
They've been good friends for a while, but Redband used to be on the podcast with Joe all the time
Okay.
in the early days. And Redband's always known, like, Joe gets mad at him all the time and really annoyed with him. He says some off the wall shit, but he did do a couple things that were funny, and I was watching one of them earlier.
Give me a clip, bro. Let me see.
I gotta find it. They would be talking about something serious, dude, like aliens, like they're going deep, bro. And he
Yeah.
would just be like, you know, the Olive Garden is probably just the best restaurant.
I hate that. I hate that.
What do you mean you hate it?
He's just distracting us from the good fucking conversation. Even though it is funny, I don't want to hear that shit.
But Joe gets actually mad at him. It's the funny part. He keeps it going. They were talking about something earlier, dude. I watched the clip while I was eating.
Yeah.
And they were talking about the trade center. It's like, how do you smuggle in dynamite if it was an inside job? And he was like, you smuggle one breadstick of dynamite at a time up your ass. It's a 5-year job.
Jeez.
It's a 5-year project. Every day you smuggle one stick. But he called it a breadstick of dynamite.
What the fuck? I mean, you can certainly smuggle in dynamite after hours, like 4 a.m, some shit like that.
I don't know, yeah, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
Who fucking knows, dude?
I don't know. I
I
think
know that.
whether planes destroyed the building or it was dynamite, I don't know. I don't know what caused the towers to fall, but definitely something was going on that was not talked about.
Oh, you got to watch that Optic Toronto match, dude. That was a good fucking match.
This was yesterday.
Yeah, I might put it on.
All right.
Dude, if you're trying to play, don't let me fucking distract you from that.
No, I'm chilling, bro. I'm about to go eat, take a break, and all that.
Close Steam. Call of Duty give up on itself. Wow, man.
Like, people think it's fun. Like, I don't understand why people watch other people fucking with other people in public. Like, people think it's fun. A lot of people think it's hilarious. But some of this live stream bullshit, I truly feel like a purist. Like, look at you dumb fucking Gen Z bitches. You guys you guys are ruining this whole thing. We had a nice thing going here. It was great. We had a little pocket of the internet that was kind of our own. And now you guys are out here just doing the dumbest shit imaginable. Like, truly the definition of natural selection. If you are a living, breathing individual who owns a gun,
Are you watching
and
this
you
right
jokingly
now?
put it in your girlfriend's mouth live on stream while you guys are fucking hammered.
Watching what?
The Ultra game.
It's on
Oh,
right now.
No, I thought you were putting it on for some reason.
Oh no, I'm about to go make something to eat.
Brother, you need to be locked up for life while you guys are fucking hammered drunk. Brother, you need to be locked up on stream while you guys are fucking hammered. You jokingly put it in your girlfriend's mouth live
Dude,
on stream.
Shotzi, he went like 26-8 in the control. Went on a
Jeez.
13 streak. The
Sounds like multiplayer.
13 streak was the record, and then the KD he had from that 3.25 was the record.
Jeez.
Took over. Did you see that clip I sent you of Pred shitting on Scrap?
Maybe, I don't know. When was
You
it?
didn't watch it, did you?
I might have. I don't
Today,
know. Sent it today. Oh no, I did not see that.
Hey, watch that.
I'm about to. Gosh.
Fucking Pred.
This is a guy that
lunatic,
shit talks too, right?
Yeah. Scrap's a big shit talker.
2v2.
Yikes.
Oh! You see Scrap's face? Yeah, he was mind-blowing.
Pred just
Yikes.
fucking is a
Yikes.
lunatic.
Yikes. I want to see from his perspective. Does it show it?
Just mind-blowing.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, let me see this again.
Did you see it?
Yeah. That is
Dude,
tough.
So dumb.
That is tough. Who was that? Pred?
Pred. Yeah, Pred.
I wanted to see his perspective.
Nice.
I'm looking for it right now.
Damn, that was crazy.
2v2.
Yikes.
Pred is a
Yikes.
superstar
You
of
see
the
Scrap's
team.
face? Yeah, he was mind-blowing. He lost that.
Meantime, Scrap, I think, is going to get active and catch one, but in the meantime,
I just skipped to a random part of the match,
Yeah.
and Pred just got a 3-piece
2v2.
to start the game.
Jeez.
Yeah,
You see Scrap's face? Yeah, he was mind-blowing.
that was crazy. Clicked on a random spot, and that's what I see.
let me tell you.
Oh my.
And we were just
God,
talking
Scrap
about
is
him.
Just mind-blowing.
Yeah, that's
He's
nasty.
Australian.
That is nasty.
He's from down under.
2v2.
Pred, though, able to get active and catch one, but in the meantime, Scrap, I think, is going
Oh, that was Karachi, Search of Australia. What am I doing?
to get active and catch
Yeah, that was
one, but
nuts.
in the meantime, Scrap, I think, is
This is Search too?
Yeah, that was Search.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That is gross.
active and catch one, but in the meantime,
That's gross.
2v2.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty, dude. Do you see Scrap's reaction though?
Dude, that is gross.
His reaction says it all.
Oh my gosh.
the rival nine.
We didn't know what happened.
I think is going
2v2.
Jeez.
in the meantime,
I love how they all start yelling too.
It was sick. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
2.
I'm watching the broadcast version of it right now. So if Pred's point of view is there, I'll see.
Definitely link that to me. Because I want to know how far he had to flick to get that.
Oh, he had to be fucking. He had to have that joystick cranked all the way,
Cranked all the way.
cranked all the way to the side, man. Oh my god! Even the announcers was like, he just gets gunned. I'm actually surprised they beat Toronto as handedly as they did. It was 3-2, but
Aren't they the best team?
Yeah, they went 12-1 in search and destroy against them, and 3-0 in control. Like that's pure domination in all the matches they won.
Yeah. Dude, I've been fucking asleep every time the games have been on this week. Or last week, whenever that was.
You don't get to see his point of view.
That's annoying. That should 100% show that.
Well, they weren't on him at the time. They were on Scrap. Like that.
They should be able to show it,
broadcast.
though. Are they not recording all of the POVs?
Yeah, they should be able to show it.
All right, I'm about to go
Oh my word.
I'm about to go make something to eat, but what are you up to? You gonna be playing multiplayer and then possibly coming back?
I'm probably going to bed soon. Honestly, dude, I got to work in the morning.
Oh yeah, you probably should. It's already 11:30. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hang out, and watch this, and probably go to bed.
All right, let me know what's up. I'll be on, and tomorrow I'll be on too. So we'll just get the games up.
All right, man. Sounds
All right,
good.
bro. Let me know what's up with you, brother.
Yep. Later.
All right, buddy. All right, boys. I'm gonna go eat, watch some stuff, and we'll be back probably 12:30, 12:45. Don't know who's watching, but love you. Thanks for watching. I will be eating up. I see your message. I didn't leave just yet. All right, Pete. Hope you're enjoying your time off from work, bro. I'm excited for the games. When is that? Is that tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow. I was about to say. I was like, bro, I just like started shaking a bit. 'Cause I was like, oh god, I gotta go back to the fucking gym. Dude, I get nervous having to go to the gym. I lift. I eat in there. It stresses me out. All right. I'm gonna go make food though, and I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, no, it's not tomorrow, is it? Wait, today. Okay, wait, hold on. It is tomorrow technically, because you're ahead of me 12 hours, so it's Tuesday for you. So that is tomorrow. I got scared. I thought I had to go lift in 5 hours. All right, I'm gonna go make food. Right. I'll be back probably 12:30, 12:45. But, you can just message me whenever. Let me know what's going down. I'll be back though. Love you, bro. Excuse me. Yo, what's up? It was good, man. Mashed potatoes, some vegetables. I forgot to, I was gonna grill some chicken and put it in there too. But I forgot. I'm gonna have to do it for tomorrow when I eat the leftovers. But it was absolutely banging. Way better than I thought it was gonna be, actually. I was kind of scared to try it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What are you eating? You're about to have lunch now, yeah? Or sometime soon, hopefully. Taxi Life Sim? What the hell? That's interesting. Only have lunch and dinner or breakfast and dinner. Really? If I eat a decent sized breakfast, I'll normally only have a snack for lunch or something. I'll do the same thing. I'll do the same exact thing. Ooh. It's a new game with multiple audio layers recorded. Okay, huge bet. Start work at 5. Normally skip breakfast. What? 10 a.m.'s like a brunch, you know? I can't ever skip breakfast. I'll feel like absolute shit if I skip breakfast. Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day, 100%. 100%. I wish I could play music, man. No. I gotta get a gameplay with this gun.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Enemy visual.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's get this done. Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone. Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your TAC map. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
How the fuck do I get in here?
You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to close it. is moving.
Where's this shit, dude?
Requesting recon flyover. Moving. Cancel A. Enemy here.
UAV is being fuel. RTV at this time. Most wanted contract closed. Sending a supply drop to your location. Well earned. You got a loadout drop inbound.
Holy fuck.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is closing in.
Everybody
Get
wants
the
to
new
leave
safe
now.
zone. UAV is being fuel. RTV at this time.
Where in the hell did everybody go?
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
63 MS. What's the deal with that? Nice, man. Sick, dude. Oh, my fucking AR.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Cash drop is en route. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. We'll be absolutely seeing ya.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Poor guys in the water.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Really?
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time. got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Jeez, man.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. You got gas moving in.
Is this for real? I gotta dip.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Damn, bro, this gun is insane.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Loadout drop headed your way.
Fuck.
Gas is inbound.
Mhm.
The recon flyover.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
The enemy is no longer tracking. We lost.
Jeez, man.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Ten remain. You're almost done here. Gas is closing in.
Jeez, bro. In a literal corner.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Gas is inbound. Made it to the top 5. Gas is closing in.
Can I get in there?
New safe zone.
Okay.
You got gas moving in.
Let's go, baby. Praise God, bro.
Kill.
Come on!
That's what they call victory.
No gulag either. Let's go, baby. Praise God. This gun beams, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Finally got a gameplay with that gun.
Got your pause. We're inbound now. Hook up and stand by.
I feel my heart beating in my chest.
Here comes the snap.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Little 23 piece.
Well.
What did I say before I started?
Conquering hero.
Or before I started?
Doing us all proud downrange. Let's see how you did.
Uh, 8K 23, not bad. GG's. I know, I got it finally. Sick. Praise God, man. Trendemir buff. Interesting. Volley bear nerf. Unfortunate. They didn't even let him breathe a little bit. Infinity Edgeblade. Navori buff. IE buff. Lord Dom's buff. Mortar Reminder buff. Senna ADC nerf. Shin buffs. It's pretty fun. I don't know how they're buffing him, but Ornn buff, Cho'Gath buff, Scion buff. Froxon tweeted it 33 minutes ago. What in the world? I have no idea why he's getting buffed. He's trolling. I agree. I agree. No, you literally can't ever kill him. All right, about to go to the bathroom and then I'll be right back. What do I think? Kills troll. What was this go? Oh, I had a sick ass tomahawk that game. I forgot, bro. Oh my gosh, I forgot, bro. Oh my gosh, it was gnarly. It was actually gnarly. You got to see this shit. I forgot about it. It's got to get clipped too. Oh my gosh, it was disgusting. Actually, just nasty. Where was it? It was before this. Oh yeah, it's right here. Dude, it's just nasty. Nasty. Absolutely filthy. His career is done, indeed. His career is done. His name's Lucifer666. Jesus Christ will be cleansing you today, buddy. Sit your ass down and put your ass back in hell. We'll be seeing you, Lucifer. Gone. Out of here. That's funny. Homie got exercised. Miss a BO2 ballistic knife. Oh, I forget that was called Sticks and Stones, I think. Yeah, that was a good game mode. Came out in Black Ops 1. My favorite game. That was nasty. That was filthy. Watch out one more time. I always go for those, but they always miss. That was gnarly, bro. Imagine getting killed like that, bro. Oh my gosh. That's it, bro. If I got killed like that, I'd go to the man stream and donate immediately. That is filthy. I wish I could have seen his POV. Like, I wish I could watch my... I wish I could see the shit that I do on people's screens. Oh my gosh, man. That is just filthy. That's filthy. Yeah, it's nasty. I'm trying to see if there are any other... I think that was just like a pub stomp. I don't think there are any like sick kills in that game besides that kill, obviously. Really? Let's kill 7. What the hell? Oh, the guy in the water. Kill 9. Kill 10. What is it?
Evade and survive.
Oh, this guy got laced. I could barely see him too. All headshots. Jeez, man. That's terrible. We'll kill 12. Oh, this guy. tracking on that kill is really good. It's 13. Oh, this is 13. All types of loss. Yeah, I had so much issues with my mouse right there. What was 15?
Gas is closing in. Relocating the
I knew
safe
there was a
zone.
guy over there. I don't remember 15. Oh, no, I do. It's this guy.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I wish I could have watched this POV.
The enemy
17. Oh, this guy is. There's a guy right behind me. This could have been bad.
UAV is leaving fuel. RTB assist.
Was it 18? Oh, 18 wasn't anything.
gas is closing in.
Lost. Oh, this 20 was this guy. This guy was. Come on. I wish I could go down there. I would have went and killed that guy.
Can I get in there?
New safe zone. You got gas moving in.
Oh, this guy got laced. There's a guy under me. Oh, he was right next to me. Yeah, that could have been bad. I didn't realize he was that close to me. Let's go, baby. Right guy, bro. Come on!
That's what they call.
Alright, maybe he's bathroom. I'll be right back. I gotta watch this shit one more time, though. Who is spectating me? What kill is spectating me? I don't remember how the beginning of this game started. Someone watched me the entire game. Oh, is this guy? What the hell? Why would he? Maybe it was someone else. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. was wiped out. What do I want to use? Oh, this looks cool. This was animated. It'd be sick. Oh, this is the sword. Kind of like this. Oh, this kind of looks cool. Yeah. What do I want to use, man? Do I want to snipe?
Control over different celebrities and public figures has been making its rounds all over social media. Now, is this John Cena moment a quirky bit for the Oscars, or is it something much darker? John Cena was made popular in the WWE, being every child's hero, while also sparking decades of the "you can't see me" memes. But when John Cena decided to try to make it big in Hollywood, things seem to have taken a turn. He took roles that required he cross-dressed, leading to the continued demasculation of men in media. As seen in this weird dancing video and
What
this
in
skit
the
with Jimmy
fuck?
Fallon. And fast forward, he's even been caught in these pictures wearing a skirt and heels. But is this a man revealing who he really is? Or is this him wanting to signal allegiance to the LGBT community? Or has he been coerced in his behavior for fame or fortune? Is this some sort of humiliation ritual? The answer surprisingly may be found in this trend perpetrated by the Hollywood elites. Now, this is just my theory, and it may or may not be right, but this is just what I'm thinking as I'm watching all of this go down. But before we get into that, guys, my name is Bruce, and this channel exists to encourage, empower, and inspire you to live a life that blesses God. If you're new here, or if you're not new here, please consider hitting that subscribe button, as a huge percentage of the people who watch this channel regularly are unfortunately not subscribed. In light of the recent controversy of TikTok potentially being banned because of its affiliation with China, it made me think of this John Cena moment, who was almost also banned because of his allegiance to China. This is John Cena in Chinese apologizing to China because he said that Taiwan is its own country.
我有一个错误，我必须说现在就是很重要。我爱更尊重中国更中国人。
So clearly, what happened at the Oscars last night isn't outside of the realm of the possibility that John Cena has clearly been controlled by the Hollywood elites, his handlers, China. I don't know who's doing the pull stringing, but something's going on with John Cena. So this is what happened last night at the Oscars. He's coming out there, butt booty naked with the envelope. Mind you, this is on primetime television. Primetime meaning that this is when children are up and watching this sort of stuff. I don't know, is this the Holly weird sense of humor of like, let's do something kind of sus, or is this some sort of humiliation ritual? Then Jimmy Fallon comes out and the lights go dark and they wrap him in a toga outfit. Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't know if this is the Illuminati, the elitist at the Bohemian Grove, or some sort of humiliation ritual. I think that this entire thing may be actually darker than we think about. And I believe the answer can be found in this trend that was made popular by some of the elites in media. Let's take a look over here. Seemingly harmlessly just holding a bag of coffee here. But this isn't a regular bag of coffee. This right here is actually the most expensive coffee in the world. And I find it interesting that this episode has completely been scrubbed from the internet. This was back several decades ago when Oprah was highlighting different cups of coffee that clearly only the elites can drink, as this cup of coffee here is well worth over $100. And a couple decades later, we even have 2 Chainz doing an episode on it. Check this out.
Let's do it. Kobe Luwak, does it live up to the hype? Coffee thing. Can you taste the difference? Hell no. There are cups of Kobe Luwak there as much as $100 served in various cafes. So.
If you didn't notice, there was quite some bleeping that we had to do because they kept repeatedly saying cat poop coffee. Kobe Luwak coffee is coffee that is processed by a civet. Let me explain. What happens is there are certain coffee beans that are harvested from cherries, and the theory goes that if you have a civet who naturally eats these cherries, them eating it, first of all, gives you the best of these coffee cherries, and then whatever their digestive system does to it makes the coffee less bitter, and they ultimately poop it out like this, and someone gets the privilege of going through and picking apart the coffee beans that they ate from the poop and the feces. So that's right. that $100 cup of coffee is $100 because it's harvested from animal poop. Now, I'm going somewhere with this, but first, let me give you a bit more context on what this is and whether it's actually worth it or does it taste good. This is James Hoffman, a coffee connoisseur, who does a breakdown on this entire thing. You should really go watch this whole video if you're interested in this, but listen to basically what he concludes.
Well, most seasoned coffee tasters who are doing blind tastings of coffee luwak generally report that it doesn't taste very good. My own experience, well, I was told I was tasting coffee luwak, and what I tasted was low acidity. It wasn't unusually low in bitterness. It was kind of earthy and a little bit wild, and it was not particularly delicious. And it kind of reminded me of a number of other low-quality coffees that I've had similar attributes. So with you knowing now what I know about coffee luwak, I hope it makes sense that I would say, please don't drink this coffee. Please don't fund an unnecessary and cruel aspect of the coffee industry.
Now, on top of the coffee being absolutely disgusting, James points out that the way this coffee is sourced is rather unethical.
I think way back in 2005, 2006, someone told me that 4 times more coffee luwak was sold than was actually produced, and this was before the bucket list kicked everything off. So I imagine that problem is only getting worse. The second aspect of coffee luwak production to scale up with demand was caged civet coffee production. Essentially, people would capture wild civets, cage them, and force feed them coffee, kind of battery farming coffee luwak. I did read one paper that almost proudly stated that over the course of a season of coffee harvest, a single civet produced 14 kilos of product. I'm pretty sure that someone's down the road forces more coffee cherries into that civet and up the kind of yield from them, which is disgusting. Caged civets suffer in just about every single way. They're living crap.
Wow, this guy is fast.
And it is awful. You'll see almost all coffee luwak sold as wild civet coffee, but you'll realize quickly this simply can't be the case. Actually, back in 2013, BBC did an undercover investigation into these wild civet found caged civet farming past. I don't think this is common. The stakes are too high. There's too much incentive. There's too much money to stop this kind of fraud happening.
Stick with me here. I promise you, this is going somewhere. So think about this. The elites drinking $100 cups of coffee that they believe was processed through a civet who digested it, pooped it out, and then somebody had to go through the poop just so they could have their elitist luxury brand of coffee that actually tastes pretty gross. And the only reason they pay this high price and drink this gross coffee is because they believe the story that's being told to them. The story that they're getting the premium batch of the coffee cherry collected by these wild pivots who get to eat it, and their digestive system makes it even better for them, and they're living in the wild, and you're getting the creme de la creme of this coffee. But in reality, they're negatively impacting everybody involved. They're negatively impacting these wild animals that are forced to eat this coffee all day long. A lot of times they're flat out getting scammed because it's not this coffee at all. And when it is the real coffee, someone is in the process having to go through cat poop to find these beans that then get harvested and processed for the elites to consume. And at the end of it, as we saw from 2 Chainz himself, the coffee doesn't even taste good. And this reminds me of the deceptiveness of sin. How there doesn't need to be an Illuminati, an agenda, a secret cabal. That oftentimes our hearts will be deceived by what sin really is. That we'll buy into false stories and false narratives about things that, at their logical conclusion, aren't elite and special and novelty. They're actually harmful to us and everybody involved in this process. Kopi Luwak isn't just about coffee. Kopi Luwak can be that secret corn addiction you have where you are consuming something that you think makes you feel good and you think it's gratifying your flesh, but it actually harms you in the end. And it harms everyone involved in the production of it. This could be that relationship that you continue staying in even though you know that it's not healthy and it's harming you and the other person and everybody else involved. This could be that addiction you have that you know you need freedom from, but you remain in it because it's comfortable and it gives you comfort and security, but the reality is it's harmful to you. Now in a moment I'm going to show you a Bible passage that beautifully glues all this together. But let me just say this. I don't think John Cena needs to be controlled by some elitist cabal to do the goofy stuff he's been doing. I actually think that he may be participating in something that he believes will serve his career well. He believes that if he does this stuff and he expresses himself and he doesn't take himself too seriously as a man, that this will push him into the elite level actor that he wants to be. Perhaps he wants to be on the level of a Dwayne Rock Johnson or someone like that. And so the Kopi Luwak there can be the desire for status and fame and to be the A1 A-list celebrity above everybody else, but it ultimately leads you to standing butt naked on primetime television for the world to see. It reminds me of this passage that's written in Hebrews chapter 3 verse 12. See to it, brothers and sisters, that none of you has a sinful, unbelieving heart that turns away from the living God, but encourage one another daily as long as it is called today, so that none of you may be hardened by sin's deceitfulness. Notice the last part. We can be hardened by sin's deceitfulness, which is why the stories that we allow to be told to us are very important, or the stories that we tell ourselves about ourselves are hugely important, because sin is deceitful. Sin will often take you way further than you wanted to go and cost you way more than you ever thought you would have to pay. And so I would ask you, what stories are you telling yourself? What stories are you buying into? You see, because we can talk about the facts of what you should and shouldn't do, but oftentimes people know what they shouldn't be doing, but they do it anyway. But there's a narrative component that our brains and our spirit needs, and it's rooted in the need for story. And so when we think about the gospel story, the story or myth that C.S. Lewis says happens to be fact, it changes everything, which is why I believe Hebrews is saying to us that we need to encourage one another daily, encourage one another with the story of the gospel. The greatest story ever told, that the hero comes to earth, lives the life that we could never live, dies the death that we should have died for the villain, and redeems and reconciles people back into a right standing with God. That story changes everything about mine and your identity. That story actually gives us a deeper purpose and a deeper reason for how we should be living our lives, not for clout and fame and to gratify our sinful desires with whatever's in front of us, but that we should be living for something greater than us, that we should be living to participate in this kingdom of God on this side of eternity, that we get to also be a part of this reconciliation work that God is doing here on earth today. And that story is the gospel of Jesus Christ, that all men are called to believe in and place their faith in. And an important aspect of not buying into the deceptive nature of sin in our life is by finding healing. So click here to hear about one of the most important steps to Christian flourishing. I'll see you over there, all right? Peace.
I thought would be go through like all of Revelation real quick and just point out the places where people get messed up. But because people today will go to Revelation without rightly dividing, without dispensations, they get in a mess. And I probably last 4 or 5 years have gotten so many emails and things like that from people where they're like, hey, Brother Breaker, look what it says in Revelation. Why, that's the day. And I'm like, no, I don't. And a lot of people think we're actually in the book of Revelation today. So I thought what we do is rightly divide the book of Revelation, and I'll go through and show you in the book of Revelation many of the places where people wrongly divide.
Today, we're taking another look at the book of Revelation, a part of the Bible many of us know quite well. But here's the thing, no matter how many times we've explored its chapters, there's always something new to uncover, especially as the world around us keeps changing. It feels like the events it talks about are drawing closer every day, right? That's why we're diving back in, but with a twist. We're on the hunt for fresh perspectives and hidden gems we might have missed before. Whether it's a verse that's suddenly more relevant than ever, or a symbol we're seeing in a whole new light, we're going to dig deep. So, for all of you who think you know Revelation inside out, I challenge you to join us as we uncover new layers and meanings. Ready for a deeper dive? Let's get into it.
The book of Revelation. Is it past or future? You know, there's some people out there that say the book of Revelation is just the book of past and it's not future. A preterist is someone who says, I believe the book of Revelation was finished in 70 AD. Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1, the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. The rest of the book is all future. It's not even for us. We don't even read it. It's all for after the rapture. Well, you start reading the book, talks about 7 literal churches that existed in the time of the guy who's writing it. So there's some past in it, but that applies to the church age, which is future. And we're in that today. We're in the Laodicean church period today.
The very first thing that Robert Breaker takes a start with is the book of Revelation itself. Now, according to him, there are many people who think that this book is for the past only, and it has nothing to do with the future. However, that is not the case. The best indication of a person's future behavior is to look at their previous behavior. It's not to say that people can't change. It only means that people seldom change. They usually don't change. If you want to get a good indication of what they're going to be like in the future, just look at how they behaved up until that point. That's why we need to be new creations. We need the Lord to come in and do a miracle, because apart from the miracle of God in our life, we human beings are not naturally prone to change. We like to keep things just the way they are. Someone who doesn't know the Lord, or someone who claims to know him but is not walking with him, or is in a carnal state of being, they're probably not going to change unless something dramatic happens. Similarly, we can look at history and notice that it tends to repeat itself. The explanation for this is that individuals rarely change. Things can change, but people rarely change. Therefore, history tends to repeat itself. That holds true whether it's your personal history, the history of nations, or the history of mankind. Now, according to Breaker, in the book of Revelation, it is the same way. John sees these things, he records these things, and in some cases more explanation is given to help us understand all that has happened before. But it's hard to bring that all into context when you're dealing with just one chapter at a time. To give you an example, it's just like when you watch a movie. When you watch a movie that is 2 or 3 hours long, and you have watched it all the way to the end and you know how the story goes and how the story ends, then you watch that movie again, you see it quite differently the second time around. According to Breaker, you're able to make better sense of why people said what they said and why they did what they did, and why the story seems so convoluted the first time around compared to the second time around. It's because you have the benefit of seeing the whole story, the whole timeline. So it's beneficial to read through the whole book of Revelation before you start trying to understand each chapter.
It is saying, I am Alpha and Omega, first and last. What thou seest, write in a book and send it into the 7 churches which are in Asia. 2 Timothy 1:15, this thou knowest, that all they which are in Asia be turned away from me, of whom are Philo jealous and Hermogenes. So we're under Paul's ministry, and we're following the doctrine given to Paul, which number 1 was the most important, justified by faith. And yet, the book of Revelation is given way after Paul, and it says to the 7 churches in Asia. That's the 7 churches that turned against Paul. Well, first thing is, it sounds like they turned away from the true gospel.
Up next, Robert Breaker talks about the 7 churches, which is also something important to look at in the book of Revelation. The book of Revelation has 7 letters addressed to 7 churches in Asia Minor, Revelation 2-3. Each letter, as spoken by Jesus and recorded by John the Apostle, declares the recipient church's victories and failures while warning them to repent. According to Robert Breaker, the advice in these letters is prophetic, warning contemporary Christian communities of the traps that can lead them astray from their religion. Thus, we need to be cautious about that as well. Revelation's 7 churches were among several early Christian communities in Asia Minor. These particular 7 churches may have been chosen to receive Christ's apocalyptic message because, geographically, the churches were located along an established circular trade route that brought together the most populous and influential parts of the province. Once the apocalyptic message was given to the churches in these prominent cities, the message would spread to the Christian communities in the rest of the province. Although the 7 letters in Revelation are tailored to the named churches, these churches and their stated deficiencies can symbolize all churches in one respect or another. Therefore, the instruction given to Revelation's congregations is valuable to Christian congregations today. Apart from that, according to Breaker, some people also question the rapture in the book of Revelation. In chapters 2 and 3, Jesus' letters to the 7 churches contain valuable lessons that can be applied to churches of all ages, but the figure of the 7 also depicts the church's history. The connections are clear and irrefutable. The final phase is that of Laodicea, in which the church is predominantly apostate until the Lord returns. This appears to be the age in which we now live. Revelation's record about the Laodicean church in chapter 3 and the beginning of chapter 4 seems to indicate that eventually there comes a time of profound falling away from the faith. Then, at the end of this period, the church, which is referred to as the genuine believers, is taken out of the world in what many scholars call the rapture, and that is what Robert Breaker is talking about here.
The book of Revelation, in the book of Revelation, we've got 2 types of saints. And a lot of people don't get this. A lot of people think that whenever there's saints in the book of Revelation, it's all of us today. And they've got the rapture here in the middle somewhere or here at the end. And so they've got the church going through the tribulation. So when they see saints, they think that's us, the church. But there's 2 different kinds of saints in the book of Revelation. There's us today, we who are saved today, we are saints. Did you know that? And we go up at the rapture to heaven. A person who dies during the tribulation period is a saint. And we call those tribulation saints.
The next thing that is being talked about by Robert Breaker here are the saints which are mentioned in the book of Revelation. According to him, many of us have known about the tribulation for as long as we can remember. However, few of us know who the tribulation saints are. In Revelation, the Bible describes a remnant of the church who will face the wrath of Satan, his demonic forces from the pit, and the Antichrist. These are the saints who live through the tribulation. As the end of the ages approaches, men will be running from one place to another in search of a better existence. People's faith will be tested, and poverty on earth will escalate to the point that many attempting to survive will embrace the mark of the beast. However, those who have surrendered to Jesus Christ will not sell their souls to the devil, but will face adversity head-on in order to obtain eternal life with the Lord Jesus in heaven. These are the saints who will endure the tribulation time on earth and be martyred in the Lord's name. Some Christians believe that Jesus will return to his church before the tribulation period begins. Others believe that the tribulation will occur before Christ returns. Before or after the Lord returns to take his people home to heaven, there will be a tribulation period on earth, and God's living saints will be caught up in it. The saints on earth will be one of the main focuses on the Antichrist agenda, and that is being described by Robert Breaker here.
This last 3.5 is the Great Tribulation. And that's when all the bad stuff happens, like God pours out his wrath and things like that. There's going to be 7 future years that we call the tribulation period. The Bible calls it the time of Jacob's trouble. It's the final week of Daniel, 7 years. But it starts with 3.5. The last 3.5 is the Great Tribulation. When we get into the book of Revelation, we have to talk about the 144,000. And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount of Zion with him 144,000 having their father's name written in their foreheads. Now, as you begin to read through here, you find out who these are. And they are not the Jehovah's Witnesses. In fact, guess who they are? Turn over to Revelation chapter 7. They're Jews. And I heard the number of them which were sealed, and there were sealed 140 and 4,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel. Of the tribe of Judah, Reuben, Gad, Asher, Nephilim, Manasseh, Simon, Levi, Issachar, Zebulun, Joseph, Benjamin. These are your 144,000.
Now, we as Christians know that there is going to be a time in the future with great suffering for the believers of Jesus Christ, which is known as the Great Tribulation. There's something that is being talked about by Robert Breaker here at this point. The tribulation period in Revelation is a time of great upheaval and trouble. Great evil will be unleashed on the earth. In the Old Testament, it was referred to as the time of Jacob's trouble, as seen in Jeremiah 37, which says, "Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it." Jesus probably was referring to the Great Tribulation that is to come when he talks in Matthew 24:21 about great distress unequal from the beginning of the world until now, and never to be equaled again. The world as we know it will never be the same again during the tribulation period. The Bible states that a time of great trouble shall come on the earth, and the saints still living will go through a period that no one has ever experienced in humanity's history. The horrors that will occur during the Great Tribulation will be real, and the world will not escape it. Food during the tribulation will be scarce, and only people who take the mark of the beast will be allowed to buy and sell. The people that refuse to side with the Antichrist will be hunted down without mercy and killed. The world will be in turmoil as the martyr's blood flows. During the tribulation era, as time passes and the world becomes chaotic, the Antichrist will destroy the tribulation saints, mostly to prevent the gospel from spreading. The Antichrist will ceaselessly wage war against the end-time saints, finally executing them for upholding Jesus Christ's testimony. During the tribulation, the saints will face numerous spiritual, emotional, bodily, and psychological challenges. Following John's vision of the impending disaster soon to be inflicted upon the world, the scene changes, and 4 angels representing the 4 winds of heaven are told to hold back these winds until the servants of God have had seals placed on their foreheads. John then reveals the number of those who are sealed. Drawing an analogy between the 12 tribes of ancient Israel and the Christian community regarded now as the new Israel, he gives the number of 144,000, or 12,000 from each of the tribes of Israel. Before the seals are fully opened, another set of disasters emerges in the form of 7 angels, each bearing a trumpet. The sound of these trumpets heralds physical disasters such as the arrival of a large earthquake, the turning of rivers into blood, the darkening of the sun and moon, and the falling of stars from heaven. Following these horrific physical phenomena, God's wrath will be unleashed more directly on those who attack Christians. Before revealing the nature of the visitation, John compares the authority now wielded by the Roman Emperor to an evil entity who has been at odds with the forces of righteousness for generations. And that is what's being talked about by Robert Breaker here.
The mark of the beast. Now, there are some people out there today that say we're in the book of Revelation and that the mark of the beast has already been given on the world. Let's go to Revelation chapter 13. I don't have time to read all of Revelation chapter 13, but it talks about the coming of the Antichrist, how he's assassinated, verse 3, wounded to death, and how he continues for 42 months, verse 5. And as you read all the way down here, you go down to verse 15. And it's talking about the mark of the beast. And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed.
The very last things that are mentioned by Robert Breaker here are the mark of the beast and the coming of the Antichrist, both of which are mentioned in the book of Revelation as well. According to the book of Revelation, the evil that is mentioned in the book is none other than Satan, the arch enemy of God, who is now putting forth the supreme effort to destroy the righteous from the face of the earth. He is the dragon who launched a rebellion against God. John tells us that there was war in heaven, as Michael and his angels fought against the dragon and his angels. The result of the conflict was that the dragon was cast out of heaven, and 1/3 of the angels were cast out with him. This same dragon worked through King Herod in an attempt to destroy the Christ child as soon as he was born. His work has continued ever since, and according to John, he is now trying to accomplish his purpose by working through the Roman Emperor. His evil character is manifest in the cruel persecutions that are being inflicted upon Christians. In characterizing this power that now appears to be gaining mastery over the world, John resorts to imagery used in the book of Daniel to describe the wicked ruler who tried to coerce the Jews into submission. The author of the book of Daniel uses the symbol of a great and terrible beast that has 7 heads and 10 horns. In like manner, John uses a beast to represent the Roman emperor, whose image was stamped on the coins used in the empire. At one point, John is quite specific in his identification of the one symbolized by the beast. He says, "This calls for wisdom. If anyone has insight, let him calculate the number of the beast, for it is man's number. His number is 666. John is seemingly referring to the Roman emperor, but he is also personifying the forces of evil, and his condemnation of the emperor is due to the fact that John believes Satan is incarnate in the actions of the empire, for Satan and the empire are linked together for the achievement of a common purpose. According to Breaker, as the end draws near, John recounts the angels of heaven calling out in a loud voice. 3 angels approach, the first announcing that the hour of God's judgment has arrived, the second proclaiming that Babylon, Rome's emblem, has fallen, and the third explaining the horrible fate of those who worship the beast or its image. However, the great catastrophic events that bring an end to all of the kingdoms of earth will also be the occasion for the return of Christ to the clouds of heaven. As Christ approaches the earth, the wicked people will be slain by the brightness of his coming. For a period of 1,000 years, Satan will be bound, and the earth will be desolate. During this time, the righteous will be made safe in the city of God, which is the New Jerusalem. At the end of the 1,000 years, the city of God will descend to earth. Then the wicked will be raised from the dead, and after making an attempt to overthrow the city of God, they will be destroyed in what John tells us is the second death. The final chapters of Revelation provide a dazzling description of the New Jerusalem, complete with gold streets, jasper walls, pearl gates, and the river of life that will flow eternally from God's throne. In this celestial paradise, there will be no grief or sobbing because God will wipe away all tears and there will be no death. But in the end, writing to the people of his own day about events that would happen while they were still living, John states that Christ will return while those who put him to death on the cross are still living. The permanent significance of Revelation lies in the author's conviction that right will ultimately triumph over evil. Those who put him to death on the cross are still sobbing because God will wipe away all tears and there will be no death. But in the end, writing to the people of his own day about events that would happen while they were still living, John states that Christ will return while those who put him to death on the cross are still living. The permanent significance of Revelation lies in the author's conviction that right will ultimately triumph over evil, and that is being described by Robert Breaker here.
Thing looks goofy. 22? That's so weird. Oh, why not? Why not? Can't have an underbarrel. This does work. Let me just glance at the TTK, see how ridiculous it is. Oh, it's horrendous. I can't. Their conversion kit for... I can't think it's... I can't do this. Rivals so bad though. It's fast. My God, is it bouncy though? God. I wonder if it has faster MS. gosh, man. It's just a gun kick, that's bad. Might be the barrel. Try this. God, this gun is... Can't go stockless on this thing. It looks cool, but it's just so bad. Oh, this is not bad at all. What the hell? Only 3%? This thing is goated. Thing's kinda goated. Hmm. Yeah, I need an optic. Don't know which one I want. still not feeling it. Use, man. Hmm. They're just gonna snipe.
Watch your ass down there.
I'll see you on the
I'm getting
other
kind of
side.
tired. I'm getting kind of tired.
Battle Royale.
After a decent game, I might make a little bit of food and go to bed.
Be advised,
Tired, back hurts a little bit.
closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Hey, here's a bounty contract. Hey, got one side of here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, come on. Can't believe this guy's still up there.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Right. With that gun. Oh, that's the AR, I think. Should have just slid, bro. With the guy above, he's just gonna lurk in like a... He's just gonna come down immediately.
And that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Wow. They love putting me in Narnia, dude. What are you gonna play now that Volibear's getting nerfed?
Hey, enemy here.
Target is EKIA. Airdrop is inbound.
Moving here.
I wanna go over there.
Requesting recon flyover.
Oh, we're about to get in on this.
Requesting close air. Target
Come on.
Gas closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Fuel. RTB at this time.
It's the same guy, bro. There's no fucking way this guy puts those shots on me. There is absolutely no way. Sick. Oh, dude, I swear that's why I should get high alert. I think he put exactly what it was. I just, I didn't read it. I don't remember. Bro, you cannot climb a ladder if you don't have high alert, bro. Oh, he had the recon drone on me. I forgot about that. That's why he was pre-aiming me like that. Yeah, he knew exactly what I was doing. Completely forgot about that. He's not even moving, nothing. It's crazy. I don't buy this. Twice in a row I get beamed like that. I don't believe it. Headshots too. I wish I didn't have a redeploy so I could watch skill cam. I should have just thrown the flash up there. Like, nobody wants to move, bro. Nobody there. How many people over here? 3 people over here and nobody wants to move. 4 players over here. Nobody wants to move except for me.
Weapons will be deploying shortly.
Crazy. Yeah, I should have just found the flash. Cannot move. Hello. It's a weird bug.
Into the AO. All stations are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Let's get this done. Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone. Be advised, gas drop is inbound.
Most wanted contract here.
You're clear to engage all targets. You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to close it.
Oh, I don't want those.
Gas is moving.
Oh, there's a player. Cannot see shit right there.
Most wanted contract closed. Supply drops inbound on your location. Good work. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
don't even know how to get up here.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Requesting recon at my location.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Moving. Moving here.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Requesting recon flyover.
Get my loadout if I want it, unfortunately.
RTB at this time.
Gas is closing in.
Requesting recon at my location. Moving. Moving here.
UAV is exiting the AO.
Can't believe he was playing like that. Sick. Oh.
Target area marked. Clear that.
This is Phoenix 2-3, visual on the target, strike inbound. Splash, good kill.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Jeez.
bounty contract. Moving. Enemy visual.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
Bullied.
Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Oh, that you can just go straight over that. Sick.
Gas is closing.
The more you know. The more you know. You can just go straight over that. Sick, man.
Enough from you.
Appreciate it, bro. Enjoy, man. Absolutely enjoy, bro. I'll probably be getting off pretty soon. Been sleeping a lot.
Requesting recon flyover.
Be advised, UAV is
What?
exiting the AO.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. You got a loadout drop inbound.
Guys up top, okay.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Nothing to get up there, man.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Still so many people alive.
All stations, the jailbreak is active. Gas is inbound. Heads up! Jailbreak is active.
Don't worry, it's been handled.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh my
Never
god.
saw it coming. The chill.
I got a dip.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. 10 remaining. Keep pushing. Enemy buy station incoming. Gas is moving. Your squad's in the top 5.
Requesting recon at my location.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Gas is closing in.
Oh fuck. Oh, sick.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Last chance. Finish the job.
Praise God, baby! Let's go! GG's, man.
I leave him up.
That's done.
Riot Shielder is fucking trash. As soon as I look that Riot Shielder in the eye, I'm just like, bruh. What you saying here? GG's, baby.
Vaffanculo.
Praise God, man.
All teams, extraction is inbound. Get hooked in and stand by. Here comes the snap. Good hook.
There they are. Helen back.
That tomahawk was clutch, bro. I knew I had to throw it if I missed the bullets, too. I had 11 bullets.
Speed and violence make a great team.
Praise God, man.
No rest for the wicked. Let's get back to work.
23, not bad. GG's. Good game to end it on. Praise God. It's 23 with the jailbreak, too. That's terrible. That was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. I get that kill? I did get that kill. Let's go, man. Dude, my mouse was shaking right there, bro. Praise God. Do a smoke at me. He didn't damage me not one time. Look how bad this guy is. Let's go down. Oh, this. Golly. Oh, this guy got just. I should be able to kill him right here. It's a sad part. Fucked up man puts right there. Sick plan, dude. Oh, this shot was gnarly. That kill would have looked so clean if he just didn't have self. Whew. Was 15. Oh, this guy. Gross. Oh, this kill was nasty. Rechambering speed for the win. That was nasty. Jeez. Should have slid right here. GG. That was an early game, like. Oh, this was annoying. Oh my gosh, this was annoying. We'll be seeing ya. 6, that was 6. Okay. GG's and good nights.